When hockey's all said and done, what's one thing you hope people remember about you?
I retired officially from pro hockey with the pandemic in 2020, and I remember that I was going to join the military and I needed reference letters from all my previous coaches for 10 years. And to get these letters and what they said about me, it made it all worth it. Like, I'm not a flashy player, I'm not a goal scorer, I'm not oozing skill, but to be like a good leader, right? A hardworking guy, a team first guy, do whatever it takes, always prepared, committed, a glue guy in the dressing room. Like, when you get that, like, you know, some people are really skilled, right? And they bring a lot to the table. And my dad always said, if you want to go far in hockey, you got to do one of two things. You got to score goals or do everything else. And I kind of think I fall into that second part a little more. And yeah, so I think for me, just, you know, being a good person, a guy who can be counted on, reliable, you know, someone who, you know, cares for his teammates and, you know, wants to win and will self-sacrifice for that. And I think I hope that's the image I give to my teammates, and, you know, I am there for them, and I hope that they know that. So.
How important is accessibility for fans and kids to see players up close and connect with them?
They've done such a great job managing this to put us in the public eye, in the public image, and being able to interact with kids and building that bond and having people to look up to. To me, that's really important. Not only does it create a fan base and people want to come to the games when they have a tie, like most of our guys are local, so that helps, right, with the engagement. But something ranks, like, you know, the LBR, it's a little harder, but I love the atmosphere because everyone's on top of you. But, you know, when you're at Grant Harvey, the Willie Ree, and you're walking out on the ice and you have 20 kids that are lined up on each side of you getting fist bumps, and I make sure to hit every one of them, and half the kids I coached. And so to me, I don't mind signing autographs. Like, do it for every kid that you can. I know my autograph's worthless, right? I know this is the end of the line for me. I'm not going anywhere important where any of this is worth anything. But let them have fun. Let them enjoy the experience. They don't need to know that either. Let them indulge in everything that it is to do with it. And you know, if you can play hockey and help the community, like, why not?
Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. If you're ready for the playoffs, say yeah. We about to crown. Why? Cause it's about to go down. Team by team and round by round. End of the night is going down. You already know. Game when you shot. End of the night is going down. Playoffs. Playoffs. It's going down. Look up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Nah, it's just me and the damn thing changed. Live in hotels, swing on planes. Blessed to say, money ain't a thing. Club jumping like LeBron now. Bowling, order me another round, homie. We about to clown. Why? Cause it's about to go down. Team by team and round by round. End of the night is going down. You already know. Game when you shot. End of the night is going down. Playoffs. Playoffs.
If you think trains will stop if they see a car on the tracks, you're right. They will. About a mile after they hit you. Stop. Trains can't.
No one told you life
And if we stand strong together, we can't be denied. If one of us go down, we have another, and another, and another that's ready to fight. And bang 'em, bang 'em, bang 'em. Somebody light me up.
Okay, welcome everybody to the K-Live Sports live stream coming at you from the Grant Harvey Center. Game 6 playoff action tonight in Fredericton. We got about 2,500 people here. Another sellout for the Fredericton Express. It's been a great story so far this season. It's a pretty simple equation. If the Express win, they will face Dalhousie Marauders in the final, who knocked off Miramichi last night. If the Express lose and the Elsipogtog Hawks come into town and beat them, they will return back to Rishabukto for a Game 7, which will be a huge game back over in Rishabukto. So obviously the Express want to avoid having to go back into enemy territory and play that Game 7. I believe a few lineup changes here tonight for Elsipogtog. Really quickly, I did not see Robbie Graham on the ice. He is out of the lineup tonight. He's the only one that I'm sure of for Elsipogtog. For Fredericton, David Brewer is back in the lineup tonight. Big addition for that second line, joining back up with Brett McLean and Benji Curtis. Also out of the lineup, still on injured reserve, is both McCarthy, Paul, and Daly, and not in the lineup tonight for a variety of reasons, and I'm not sure, are Hart, Cogger, and Godet. Alex Bishop's going to get the nod again tonight for the Express, and I believe you're going to see Capriati going to return back to the Elsipogtog net. He did get pulled last night after the fourth goal. A couple of mistakes that he probably like to have back, but I expect that he will return to form. And if you were on the live stream last Saturday night, you'll remember that he turned away almost 50 shots. He's a stellar goaltender. Just had an off night last night. I expect to see a big game out of him tonight. Here come the Hawks right now. Just like I thought, Capriati is going to return to the crease. Landry did a good job, though, last night. He did let in a few goals, but he faced a ton of shots coming off the bench. The Express were led last night by that top unit. Crow had a 4-goal night. Trainer had a 3-goal night. Teesink had a goal. The weather tonight was not the best, but everybody hopped in their cars and were lined up out the door at 5 o'clock when I got to the rink. Puck drop was at 7 o'clock. There was a U9 game going on before this, and it was quite interesting to watch, where there was probably about 1,500 people cheering on a bunch of U9 hockey players. It was probably a thrill for those kids. The fans were great, blowing their air horns when they scored the goal, cheering them on. It was kind of fun to watch. Starting lineup for the Express is going to be that McLean unit. Brett McLean, Benji Curtis, and John Hardy, McCluskey, and Gallant. On the Hawks side, it looks like we got Hebert and Crate back on defense with Delorier, MacArthur,
the Elsipogtog Hawks and your Fredericton Express,
and Scully.
Currently, your Express are up 3-2, looking to eliminate the Hawks tonight. All right, starting Express lineup. Forward, number 12, Brett McLean. Number 44, Brett Gallant.
Brett McLean had a good game last night, returning to the lineup after a week away. He had 3 breakaways. He went 0 for 3. So it's a little bit rusty, he said to me today, but I suspect he'll return to form pretty quickly, get his legs under him tonight.
All right, if we can have everybody's attention towards the Canadian flag for our national.
We're going to sing the national anthem, and then we're going to get going. Okay, what a great rendition of the national anthem. We are almost at puck drop here at the Grand Harvey. It's going to be loud in here tonight. We do expect end-to-end action here between these two teams. This is the 6th game in a row that they've played against each other. And at this point, I don't think they like each other a whole lot. Just want to give a quick shout out to Boston Pizza here in Fredericton, showcasing K-Live Sports on their big screen for their customers who hopefully are bellied up to the bar with a nice cold draft and maybe a plate of wings, and they're going to enjoy some senior hockey action. So big shout out there to Boston Pizza. Here we go, folks. Gallant and MacArthur going at it here a little bit. MacArthur better be careful. He might be biting off a little bit more than he can chew with Brett Gallant. McLean gets it back to Hardy. He goes D to D over to McCluskey. Quick up to McGlant. He tips it down the ice. It's going to be an icing call, though, as he was just behind the red line, stretched out. Faceoff's going to come all the way back down to the express zone, right to the left of Alex Bishop. This Delorier line's played well. Looks like they've got a bit of a lineup change with Scully. I don't believe he played on his line last night. I'll have to check to see who's out of the lineup for Elsipogtog or what they've done to their lineups. Brett Gallant down the right side. He got chased down by MacArthur, and that's going to be an offside call as Brett McLean picked up the loose puck, but Gallant was already in the zone. Here comes the top unit for the Express, the T-Sync line. Like I said earlier, scored all 8 goals last night. And a lot of them were of the highlight reel variety. They scored power play goals, they scored short-handed goals, and even strength goals. They had the full package. Trainer leaves it for T-Sync. Here comes T-Sync now into the slot. That puck's knocked away. Loose puck to Crow. Intercepted by Crate. Turned around by Patterson. He dishes it off to the left side to T-Sync. He sticks with it. Trainer's got it now. Just knocked away from him. Cycled down low behind the net to T-Sync. He's circling around. There goes his hockey stick. Looks like it was slashed out of his hands. Graham has it now at his own blue line. Moves it up ice to Trainer. He's got Crow going to the net. Trainer swing and a miss there on that one. Trey Lewis gave a couple of hacks there to Trainer. Fillmore now takes a big hit there, but makes the play, dumped it in, but he's hurt. I think they instantly blew the whistle, and they're checking on him here. That was a bit of a dangerous hit, if you ask me. He was about 4 feet from the boards. They're looking at him here right now. I don't think Fillmore saw him when he dumped that puck in. He was kind of in the blind spot there. You don't like to see this. The Elsipogtog coach is out there as well. Probably maybe has some background, and he knew that he was hurt. He jumped on the ice. Good sportsmanship here shown by the Hawks team as well. They might have to get some paramedics here. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Maybe they're just taking some precautions here. Usually you don't want to move a player if there's any fear of them being seriously injured. Yeah, I just saw the replay. There was a shoulder-to-shoulder hit, but I don't think Fillmore saw him coming. And if you can't brace yourself and you go into the boards, he's about 3 or 4 feet from the boards. They're going to send both teams. They're going to send both teams to the dressing room here so that they can deal with this, a pretty serious situation. So it looks like they're sending the teams back to the dressing rooms. I obviously don't know what's going on. I'm sitting up here in the press box, but they're asking for everybody to move back. My guess is they're going to bring the paramedics on the ice and get him on a stretcher. I can't see him because the boards are blocking. I did see the replay of the hit. I do think it was a borderline legal hit, I would say. Shoulder to shoulder. I just think that he didn't see him coming and he wasn't able to brace himself. So hopefully he'll be okay here. This is about the quietest I've seen the Grant Harvey Center in all the games I've been doing here in the playoffs. Everybody's just kind of a hush kind of went over the crowd here. All right, folks, we're going to be right back. We're just going to wait and see what's going on here. So if the live stream disconnects, please hop back on. We'll be back shortly.
Just want to make sure
Okay, folks, if you're just hopping on the live stream, we are waiting for the ambulance to arrive to the Grand Harvey Center. Fillmore for Fredericton took a bit of a really bad. I'm not going to comment on if it was a dirty hit or not, but he got hit and he went into the boards awkward, and he's been laying on the ice. I think they're keeping him still for precautionary reasons here. The backup goalie for the Hawks, Antoine Landry, is actually a doctor, and he's out there on the ice right now tending to him along with the Elsipogtog Hawks coach, who I assume, by the way he's reacted to this, has some element of experience with either maybe he's a paramedic or he has a background in health. So we don't know the severity of the situation here, but they're taking every precaution to make sure that he gets the care that he needs. They sent both teams back to the dressing room, and we are just, the EMTs are en route here, and all we can do is just hope that everything's okay, and they're just taking the precaution here for anytime you get, a concern about your back or your neck, it's good to keep perfectly still. So I think that's what they're doing with him right now. Other than that, I have no information, and I'm not going to comment on anything here on a live stream because I have no idea what's going on. But I do know that the ambulance is on its way, and I do know that the gentlemen that are out there on the ice one of them's a doctor, so they've got the right people on the ice with him right now. So we will be back. We'll wait and see. I'm not sure how long before the EMTs get here. I did see the replay of the hit, and he did fall awkwardly into the boards. It did look like, initially I didn't think he saw him coming, but it looked like he did see him coming, and it would look like it was a shoulder-to-shoulder hit to me. But he was just 3 or 4 feet from the boards, and he was stretching to dump the puck in and make the play, which he did, but then he got bumped, and he didn't really have an opportunity to get his hands out in front of him before he went into the boards. And I think instantly the one of the Hawks coaches hopped over the boards, because I think he knew that he was hurt. So I'm going to go off. I'll give you guys an update here. Stay on the live stream. We'll have a bit of an update as we know more. And like I said, we're waiting for the paramedics to get here and take care of Seth Fillmore. That's out there on the ice right now. Okay, yeah, we're still waiting for the ambulance to arrive here in Fredericton. Did get a bit of an update. I don't really want to speculate a lot on what happened and what's going on right now with Seth Fillmore, but I have heard that he is alert. He's moving around a little bit down there. They're just taking some precautions to make sure that he gets into the ambulance. You don't really want to move him around a whole lot, but he is talking. He is moving just a little bit, and I did hear from a pretty good source that his skate blade actually fell off his skate. The blades can kind of slide off every once in a while, which impacted his balance. So when he went into the boards, he didn't have both good blades, so he went in really awkward. It looked like he went in almost like the hip made contact first, shoulder second, head third, but it was a very awkward looking collision there. But good sportsmanship, like I said earlier here, the Hawks team, backup goaltender Antoine Landry. I heard he's a doctor. I don't know that for sure. Probably is a doctor. The crowd gave him a nice little ovation when he skated across the ice. So he went back to the dressing room. So that tells me that Seth is probably doing okay here, and at this point they're just taking every precaution necessary to make sure that he gets to the paramedics without having any movement. But it was definitely a scary situation there for a little bit. And I'm not sure where the EMTs are or how far they've got to come to get here. I'm actually kind of surprised that there's not an ambulance on site for an event this big. But and I also recognize one of the gentlemen that's down there as a local paramedic here too. So they've got lots of people looking after Seth, keeping his head perfectly still. He is talking. He can move his extremities, from what I've been told. So, still just playing the waiting game for the ambulance, and we'll stick on the live stream, folks, and we'll be back and we'll provide more updates.
All right, so I just got an update from the team, and Seth wants everybody to know that he's okay. It's precautionary. We're going to take him to the ambulance, get him checked out. So let's hear it from him.
Okay, so good news. They just made an announcement over the PA here. I don't know if you guys hear it on the live stream here, but one of the coaches was just down with Seth Fillmore, who did get hit there, and went over and gave an update over the PA that he's okay. And at this point, it's all just precautionary, making sure that, that they get him safely to the hospital, but he's doing okay. He's talking. So crisis averted, which is good. Scary situation to see. And you could tell that it's a serious situation here, as this rink was very, very, very quiet since he actually got hit. So good news. And at this point, we're just going to hold on, wait for the ambulance to get here, and let Seth get the care that he needs. But if there's any family members or anything like that on this live stream and you're listening and wondering what's going on, he did talk to the coaches, and the coaches went to the PA. They made an update here for everybody. There was some cheering and stuff like that, so he's fine. Nothing to worry about. At least nothing serious to worry about down there. So we'll be back. I'm just going to continue to give updates. We're just, at this point, just waiting for the paramedics to get here, and we'll come back and give you an update. Okay, looks like I believe the ambulance has arrived. I can see them now coming onto the ice. If you're just tuning in, Seth Fillmore took a body check, went awkward into the boards. They're keeping him perfectly still on the ice, but they did make an announcement here that he's alert, he's doing okay, and at this point it's purely for precautions to keep him still. Kudos to the Elsipogtog hockey team. Their coach is on the ice instantly, and he stood by him the whole time. Their backup goalie is, I believe, a doctor. He was on the ice treating him initially. He went off the ice to be with the rest of the team. The crowd gave him a bit of a cheer there, which was nice. And I know some people are probably being a little bit critical for how long it's taken the paramedics to get here, but let's remember that, you know, the weather right now is not the best, and these guys are probably stretched pretty thin in and around the city, and I'm sure they would get here as quick as they can. So I think we've been 25 minutes or so waiting, but I'm sure these guys have a lot on the go as well here with the not the greatest of weather here in New Brunswick. It's been freezing rain a couple times this week. I know my driveway is an absolute mess right now, but it's good that they're going to back right up here as close as they can get to Seth. I did hear that he's got a couple family members that instantly have been at the hospital waiting for him to get there. Hopefully, I'm sure they're aware by now that he's doing okay, especially if they're watching the live stream and they heard the commentary and seen him go on the ice, or seen the hit, and then the reaction here. I'm sure it took a hike out of his family. So if they are watching, just want you guys to know that he's doing okay, and we'll get him on the stretcher and into the ambulance. Kind of a tough thing to comment about because I don't know everything that's going on down there on ice level, and I don't really want to make my own assumptions, and knowing that there could be family and friends that are on this live stream of Seth's. But so it's a tough thing to talk about here. But good news is we believe that he's doing okay. Of course, the paramedics are going to want to keep him as perfectly flat and still as possible, get him on that stretcher, and then lift him up onto the, I don't know what it's called, but we'll call it the other stretcher that's going to the back of the ambulance. I'm not sure. The Elsipogtog coach here really looks like he knows what he's doing out here. He's been a big help. My guess is that he's a paramedic, maybe a doctor.
Okay, folks, after the ambulance is off the ice, what we're thinking, we're probably going to do a flood because it's all the things off the ambulance. Then we're going to do like a 5-minute warm-up. Let everything get back warmed up again before we start the game again. So if you guys want to stretch your legs, get some food, anything like that. It's going to be a few minutes before we get the game started, but
So
like I said, this is pretty important.
they're announcing right now. So after Seth and the ambulance are off the ice, they're gonna give the ice a fresh flood. You know, there's some salt on the tractor, or sorry, on the ambulance that's driven out here. They just want to make sure that everything gets scraped off the ice and cleaned up as much as possible for obviously more safety precautions. Then they're going to give them a little bit of a 5-minute warm-up because the guys come out here, they warmed up, they're ready to go, played for about a minute and a half, and then their bodies have been sitting and resting, so we're going to give them quick 5-minute warm-up, and then we're going to get going. So I'm not sure how long it's going to take to get him off the ice here, but they're going to take their time and make sure they do it right. You know, hockey's a dangerous sport. I played hockey, been involved in hockey in some capacity since I was 4 or 5 years old, and I've seen very few serious injuries over the years, which is almost a miracle if you just look at how fast these guys are moving out here and the collisions that happen sometimes. Just unfortunate tonight that we had to experience one here. Thankfully, it's not as serious as what it could have been. So I believe if the Express win this game tonight and they eliminate the Hawks, the finals will begin next weekend. Dalhousie's waiting in the wings there. They finished first in the league, so they'll have home ice advantage in the best of 7, regardless of who ends up winning this series. If the Hawks end up winning, both teams will travel back to Rishabukto for Game 7 next Friday night. And I'm not so sure I'll be able to make that game. I will be traveling down in the U.S. for work. So returning back to from Philadelphia on Friday afternoon, that's a bit of a big drive for me to go from Bangor to Rishabukto, but I've done crazier things, I guess. Having a lot of fun doing the play-by-play here with Corey Cavanaugh and K-Live Sports. We do have a lot of fun with it. I do know that it does add a little bit of a different element to the game when you actually have some commentary as we go. I was joking earlier that I finally feel like I've got the Elsipogtog players' names and numbers memorized, which makes it a lot easier to do this job versus having to look at a piece of paper. And the series will be potentially over. And if the Express move on, I'll have to learn a whole new team's set of names and numbers and some French names, which adds a little bit of complexity as well. But we'll figure it out when we get there. It looks like they're getting ready to move Seth here. It's always a little tricky because the ice is slippery. If you're just joining the plan once the ambulance leaves the ice is to do a fresh flood, 5-minute warm up, and then they're going to get going with this hockey game. I was just told that we got about 1,800 people here on our live stream. We do appreciate all the viewers, and we are going to get going with this. But right now, thankfully, the situation that's kind of unfolded here early on in this Game 6 matchup is not as serious as it could have been, which is great. And here we go. They got him up on the stretcher there. I'm sure he'll give a bit of a thumbs up if he's allowed to. I'm sure it's scary for Seth. It's kind of every hockey player's worst nightmare, I think, is to get hurt out on the ice and to go through this, but I think he's doing okay. Crowd's going to give the Elsipogtog coach a round of applause for helping out there. Good sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship on the from the Hawks organization. You know, I mean, these at the end of the day, everybody's, you know, I mean, you might be enemies on the ice or whatever, but you don't want to see anybody get hurt. It does look like his skate blade is off his skate. He can't give a thumbs up. They got him all strapped down, but I think he's doing okay there. Reports that I got from the people that were down by him is that he's doing okay. This is basically precautionary now, and just making sure that they get him to the hospital, get him checked over. He's got some family already at the hospital waiting, so he'll have some familiar faces there. If they're on the live stream, or if they have friends that are on the live stream, let them know that he's doing okay. He'll be at the hospital shortly. If you're not familiar with Fredericton, the Dr. Everett Chalmers Hospital is not very far from here. My guess is it's less than 3 kilometers down the road. So they'll get there quick. They'll get looked at. If we have any updates from anybody during the live stream, I'll provide that. There goes the ambulance now. So the plan, folks, is there's going to be a flood. We're going to hop off the live. I'm going to hop off the mic here while they do the flood. 5-minute warm-up, and we're going to do another puck drop, and we're going to get going with this hockey game. Seth Fillmore's going to be okay, and we'll be back here in a few. Okay, so we are back. The teams are going to come out, give them the 5-minute warm-up, and we're going to get rolling with this hockey game. We were about 90 seconds into the game when Seth Fillmore took a bit of an awkward tumble into the boards. Very scary situation, but he's okay. Probably a shoulder injury, maybe a minor concussion. I don't know. Those are just what some of the guys here were thinking. Great sportsmanship, like I said earlier, by the Elsipogtog team. One of the coaches, he's a paramedic. The backup goalie, Antoine Landry, is a doctor, trauma doctor. Both of those guys were instantly on the ice, side by side, along with the Express staff here, instantly giving Seth attention that he needed. It did take a little bit for the ambulance to get here. There's probably lots going on in the city here tonight. But they took him away. He's going to get off to the Dr. Everett Chalmers Hospital. He's going to get looked at, and he's got family there waiting for him. So it's it's about as good as an ending here. As good as an outcome as you could possibly expect from that situation. So hopefully both teams here will be able to get up for this hockey game. It's game 6. Lots on the line here. I guess they're going to forego the warm-up. The guys are just going to skate around just a little bit. No shooting, just get their legs going again. And we're going to probably have a puck drop right at center ice. 18:34 was left on the clock. That's what we're going to start off with here in the first period. If you joined us and you stuck with us, appreciate your patience. And we're going to get going here in a few minutes. And it was actually Wayne Jones from the Elsipogtog Hawks that laid the hit. And I noticed a couple of the Express players came over and tapped Jones on the bench there, just letting him know that, stuff happens. Wasn't really a dirty hit. I'm sure he feels bad. He didn't want to hurt anybody. It was just a hockey play that didn't turn out good. But we're going to get going here, folks. Let's McLean with the face-off here against Delorier.
All right, we're going to start this off again. Let's go!
Bear has the puck now behind the net. Quick forecheck there by Curtis, pokes it away. Freight's going to try to freeze this up along the boards. Loose puck to Gallant, fires it over to McLean. Delorier bottles him up, but Curtis had a good opportunity there in front. Just misses. Delorier chips it down the ice. This is going to be an icing call here against the Hawks. We're going to come all the way back down into the Hawks zone here for an offensive face-off. And just like clockwork, here comes the T-Sync line with an offensive face-off. That's who you're going to put on the ice. McCluskey, Brown, and Arsenault out here for the Hawks. Face-off picked up by Arsenault. He tried to get it out, kept in by Graham. Graham puts it down low. Crow and T-Sync trying to get there before Trey Lewis. Trainer has it now behind the net. He gets tied up. Crow scoops in. He's trying to get loose. Over to Graham. Puck is bouncing on them a little bit here. Graham fires that one deflected wide by Lewis. Kept in here by Patterson. Capriati has it behind the net. He banks it off the referee's shin pad. Good job there by Express to keep it in. T-Sync, or Crow, over to Graham, and a nice little shot on net there. Capriati flashes the glove. Got a stoppage of play here. Capriati was chased from the net last night over in Richabugto. Not a common situation, though. The league's #1 goaltender. Made a couple mistakes last night, but he's coming right back tonight, ready to play. Carl gets that back to Hardy. Hardy shoots that one. That's deflected wide. Cole Young on the forecheck there. Our Santa Pass takes a bit of a bump there from Hardy coming across the blue line. McCluskey scoops up the puck. Feeds it to Carl. Carl sticks with it now. He's got Young going to the net. Slides it over to Young. Young tried to put it in there, just misses. Back to the point for Hardy. That shot, pad save by Capriati. I don't even know how he saw that. There was a sea of bodies in front of him. He got a pad out there. Good save by Capriati. Hart now. Tried to get that up. Santapaz intercepted, dumped it in. Hawks on the line change. Express trying to get a good breakout going here in their own zone. Gallant was met by Crate at the blue line. Two big bodies there. Like two brick walls running into each other. Here comes Delorier through the center. Delorier loses the handle. That's cleared out of the zone. Delorier picks it up. Back to Hebert. Trey Lewis now on the far side. He dumps it in. Scully's going hard after it. He's got Graham defending him. Graham shoots it around the boards here. Gallant's got to get there first. Throws the body against Hebert. Hebert did a good job putting it back down low for his forwards. MacArthur has it now. Nice move by MacArthur. He gets some room. MacArthur shoots it wide. He was about 8 feet from the net there. He takes a bump from Gallant. Curtis throwing the body down low. Big hit. Lewis can't keep it in. Graham has it now for the Express. Up ice to Curtis. Curtis is all by himself as his line's going off for a line change. Capriati picks it up behind the net, moves it over to Hebert. Hardy has it on the far side. Arsenault's on him quick, moved it up to T-Sink. T-Sink leaves it for Trainer. Here comes Trainer down the left side. He's got two men on him. Bro came in for support. Quick pass over to McCluskey. McCluskey's got some room, shoots that one just wide on the blocker side. Good chance there by Connor McCluskey. T-Sink cycles it down low to Trainer. Back to McCluskey at the point. He shoots that one, looking for a tip in down low. T-Sink almost banked it off Capriati's pad there. Right back, good shift here for the Express. T-Sink took that slap shot right into the side. And the Hawks are able to clear the puck and maybe get some fresh legs out there against this top unit for the Express. Trainer dumps it in. Back goes Duguay. Sorry, Bernard. I always get Bernard mixed up. Cormier on the forecheck down low. He's got Jones and Santapaz out here with him. Santapaz, turnover there. The Express able to clear the zone. Back to Hebert. Graham goes cross ice to Cole Young, who leaves it there for Carl. Carl dumps it in. He gets there first. Him and Bernard battling down low. Robinson slides it out front. Cole Young. Two good opportunities for Young already in this game. Good chance there. Puck bounced right over Declan Graham's stick at the blue line. Robinson comes back to help out his D. That's going to be a high sticking the puck call here against Bernard and an offensive faceoff for the Express. No shots on net yet for the Hawks. 2 shots on net for the Express. So it seems like the guys are going to take a little bit here to get going with this game. It's probably tough for them to get up for it after what they experienced, but I'm sure they'll get going here shortly. McLean's going to get tossed out of that face-off circle for Gallant. Face-off won cleanly by Delorier, back to Lewis. Lewis goes high off the glass. Hardy can't get there. It's going to be an icing call against the Hawks. Want to give another quick shout out to the folks over at Boston Pizza. We hear you are showcasing the game on your big screens over there. Hopefully everybody's having a good time watching this game, and maybe we'll hear some blowhorns here shortly if the Express put one on the board. McCluskey's got it now. D to D over to Hardy. Hardy quick up ice to McLean. McLean now. Couldn't get enough wood on that one. Misses the net. Curtis picks it up, cycles it down low to McLean. Some good stick handling there by McLean. Big hit by Hardy though. Looked like Scully tried to get by him there, but Hardy smoked him up against the boards. Gallant has it now. Back to Gallant, back to Hardy. D to McCluskey. McCluskey finds Curtis coming through the center. Curtis, offensive zone entry there. He lost his balance and the puck. Crow has it now. Tried to send it cross ice to Patterson. That was intercepted. Patterson had to quickly get back to clear the puck out of the corner. Here comes T-Sink now through the middle. He's got Trainer on the left. T-Sink, nice little move there. Oh, just shoots it wide. He flipped the puck up and took a quick snapshot. Just missed that blocker's side on Capriati. Hebert turnover to Trainer. What a save by Capriati on the glove side. If anybody was questioning whether he was going to return to form tonight, that might answer that question. Jonah Capriati saved number 4 tonight. Of the highlight reel style there, Trainer's got one of the hardest and most accurate shots in the league. He shut him down there. T-Sink on the draw to the left of Capriati, won by the Hawks. Crate's got it now. He chips it up through the middle. Right back down to McCluskey. Bishop has it. He goes up ice to T-Sink. T-Sink through the middle to Crow. We got a 2-on-1. Trainer fans on that one. Shoots the second one wide. Crow has it circling. Got 2 men on him. Puts it back down to the far corner. T-Sink goes after Crate. Crate gets it through the middle, but McCluskey's there. McCluskey feeds down low to Trainer. What a goal by Peter Trainer! Off the pass from McCluskey. The Express go up 1-0 here. Peter Trainer just standing right at the doorstep. I don't know how one of the best goal scorers in the league could be that open, but the play kind of started transitioning the other way. On the turnover, McCluskey made the great heads-up play to feed Trainer, and your Express are up 1-0 here early on in this game. They gave Crow the assist. I'm pretty sure it was McCluskey. Doesn't really matter. The Express are up 1-0. The Hawks are on the attack. Here comes Brett Gallant back the other way. He stops up, pushes it back to McLean. McLean sticks with the bouncing puck, looking for somebody to move it to. Cycles it down low. Gallant's circling it behind the net. Lewis is going after him. Big hit down here by Graham. Sorry, Young, my bad. Cole Young threw the body down low there. The crowd reacted to that. Nice hit by the Young forward. He chips it forward. McCluskey coming way up from the defensive side. Nice pass there to Carl, but an easy save by Capriati. Connor McCluskey, he's sneaky. Offensive defenseman, he gets in behind their D. He's out there. Sometimes he's further up ice than his forwards. We're 10 minutes in. Elsipogtog has not gotten a shot on net yet. Faceoff's going to be left to the left of Capriati. Good battle here for the puck, cleared by the Hawks. Hardy chips it up for Young. Brown gets there first. Here comes McCluskey down the left side. He shoots that in front, handled by Bishop. Here comes John Hardy on the rush. He was caught from behind by Arsenault, right back in the Express zone. McCluskey moves it over to Hardy. He chips it up quickly to Trainer. Up to the right side to Robinson now. He dumps it into the far corner. Crate clears the zone. Patterson moves it over to Graham, quickly up to Trainer on the left side. T-Sync's going to get this in behind the D. T-Sync with the shot. Capriati gets the rebound and smothers it. We're going to have a face-off in the Hawk zone. T-Sync's line scored all 8 goals last night for the Express. Tonight, they're responsible for goal number 1. Peter Trainer put the Express on the board early on here. Face-off one over to Trainer. That one is deflected wide for Scully. The puck bounced out of play right into the Elsipogtog bench. So we're going to have a face-off just outside the Hawk zone here. T-Sync moves it back to McCluskey. McCluskey feeds it up to Crow. Intercepted by Bernard. Back to T-Sync. He takes a big hit from Bernard. Good puck movement now here for the Express. McCluskey through the middle. Gets the puck back. He got taken down. Puck cleared the zone back to Hardy. He regroups. Cross ice pass to T-Sync, who leaves it there for Crow. Just out of his reach. Back and forth hockey here as the teams are trying to make the right play. No offside call there. T-Sync's in quickly. Tried to move it down low to Trainer, just out of his reach. Santapass not able to clear it on the far side. Kept in. Down low for T-Sync. Intercepted by Lewis. And he dishes it out through the middle of the ice for Declan Graham, who goes back to get it. Patterson has it on the left side. Trying to get the line, dumps it in. McLean's going to get there first. McLean's got Curtis going to the net. Funny bounce there, behind the net now. Up the left side to McCluskey. McCluskey moves it over to Brown, and he dumps it into the zone. Bishop is going to collect it behind the net. That puck's kept in by Danick Crate. He backhands it, hits the side of the net. McCluskey dodged, Arsenault dodged a hit there from Gallant. McCluskey has it now. Nice move there, circles back, trying to get loose. Shoots that one just wide, rebound off the backboards. McLean and Patterson both down low trying to get the puck. Delorier scoops up the loose puck now. He dishes it off to McCluskey. McCluskey gets knocked down in front. That's going to be a penalty, I believe, against Brett McLean. Cross-checking call here. Carter McCluskey got dumped in front of the net there. A little bit of a cross-check from Brett McLean. And we're going to get our first look at the Elsipogtog power play here. They scored 3 power play goals last night, I believe, in a row. So they are dangerous. Face off to the right of Bishop. T-Sync and Trainer. Hardy and McCluskey out here for the Express on the penalty kill. Face off one back to Crate. Over to MacArthur. Delorier has it now at the point, slides it back over to Crate. That's tipped in front, just wide. McCluskey gets on it quick and he rims it around the far side. As T-Sync goes back to get it, Crate, for some reason, decided not to skate after it. He thought the goalie was going to get it. That was a little bit too far to the net for Capriati to go fetch. Brown puts it down low, left there for Crate. Big hit in the corner. Crate, good stick handling there. Good save by Bishop. Puck is loose on the far side. T-Sync tried to find Trainer. Trainer does have it. He tried to spring him loose. Crate took a bit of a high stick on the follow through there, but no call. I don't think it hit him. I think it almost hit him. The Hawks are trying to get it in the offensive zone. They got about 55 seconds left in this power play as they regroup in their own zone. Arsenault has it now, slides it on the left side to Delorier. Here comes Delorier down, cycles back, puts it back to McCluskey off his skate, and Gallant ices the puck. down into the Hawk zone. 34 seconds left on this power play now. Lewis has it on the far side. He gets dumped there by Hardy. Lost control of the puck. Good job here by the Express penalty killers early on. Hebert through the neutral zone. Dishes it off to Jones. Trainer gets it out of the zone. Back to 5-on-5. Hebert cross ice to McCluskey. McLean took a run at McCluskey again. Here comes T-Sink back the other way. Leaves it there to Patterson, just out of his reach. It was a good play. Patterson has it now down low. Tried to find T-Sink in the slot. McLean not able to keep it in. Moves it over to McCluskey. And McCluskey picks up the loose puck again and makes the high percentage play, dumping it down low into the offensive zone. Capriati rims it around. He's under pressure now by Young. Young's had a good first period here so far for the Express. Good back check by Young. Carl picks it up now. Carl gets stood up by Bernard. Crate gets knocked into the boards by Robinson. It's exactly what you want from your third line out here. Just throwing bodies and making sure you don't get scored on. Keep the forecheck going. Crate feeds it to Delorier. Good pass there. Delorier just whiffs on that backhander. Graham moves it up to Young on the far side. Good battle there by Graham. Express picked the puck up. They're going to ice it. They'll take the line change, though. Shots on net. Now the Hawks have clawed back in the shots department, 6-5 in favor for the Express. 3:42 left here in this opening frame. Faceoff's going to be to the right of Bishop. T-Sink's lines out here for the Express. Crate's trying to get his neck protector on, but the referee said, no, you got to go off the ice here. The neck protector falls off a lot. It's got to get a little bit more Velcro. Keep that thing fastened. He's got her fastened up now, but Bernard is going to come on and take the shift for him. One right back to Drysdale. Drysdale down to Jones. Intercepted by Crow. Crow springs it over to Trainer. Gets in around. Here comes Trainer. What a move. What a save by Capriati. And I think we're going to have a penalty against Elsipogtog, but what a nice pass there by Crow. Peter Trainer gets in around the defender. Bernard, who took a 2-minute minor there for hooking. Capriati made a great pad save there on that one. So this is the first PP for the Express. 3:28 left here in the first period. Face off one back to Hardy. Crow cycles it over to Hardy. Hardy, that's a bit of a nice little pass down to T-Sink. He tried to tip that one in, but it missed the net. Hawks clear the puck down to the Express zone here. Here comes Hardy. He toe drags it in around Brown. Up to Crow. Through the middle. Puck is loose. T-Sink puts it down low to Gallant. Back in the neutral zone for a regroup. Delorier picks it up, scoops it back to Trey Lewis. Lewis gonna fire one down the ice. Oh, and he scored from his own end. Oh my goodness. It one bounce just in front of Bishop. Trey Lewis shot the puck all the way from his own end. He just wanted to clear the zone, but it one hopped on Bishop. Funny bounce. And it went in the back of the net. And it's a shorthanded goal, no less. Well, my coach has always told me just to put the puck on net. Anything can happen, and that's an example right there of anything can happen. Trey Lewis gets the Hawks on the board, and there's a lot of fans here from Rishabukto because there was quite an eruption here when they scored. The Express still have a minute left in this power play. Graham cycles it back to McCluskey. PP2 on the ice now for the Express. McCluskey shoots that one. Blocker save by Bishop. Curtis on the far side. He's under pressure. McLean moves it over to Graham. Graham slides that in through the slot area for Curtis for a tip in, but he just missed that one. McCluskey now under pressure by Delorier out through the center ice. Graham, good evasive move there at center ice, circles back. Gonna try this again. Carl moves it over to Curtis. 15 seconds left in the power play. Puck is cleared down the ice by the Hawks. Here comes Hardy. He's weaving around. Tried to slide one in front, picked up by Teesink. That shot on net, picked up by Crate. Here comes Bernard, Bernard dumps it in. Tried to get his own rebound. That's cleared over to McCluskey. He shoots it at the net. Patterson picks it up, moves it up to Crow. Cross ice to Patterson. He takes a bump from Bernard. Big hit there by Crow.
Play in the first period. Come on, Fredericton, let's get loud here.
Graham moves it up ice to Crow. We got a delayed penalty here against Elsipogtog. What a move there, kept with it. Good shot on net by Crow, but a good save by Capriati. 38 seconds left in the first period, and the Hawks took another penalty. Looks like it's going to be a roughing call here. They don't like it. McCluskey took that one for the Hawks. Carter McCluskey, minor penalty for roughing. Faceoff's going to be to the right of Capriati. Looks like we're going to see our PP2 here for the Express starting off this power play. But Trainer is out there. Actually, it's basically the PP1, but McLean took that draw. Crow's off the ice. Oh, good offside call here by the linesman. Cormier snuck in behind there, but he was just offside. Faceoff's going to come all the way back down the ice. 29.7 seconds left. Crow's going to come back on for McLean. Face-off won cleanly by the Hawks, and they clear the zone. Hardy collects it out by the red line. Moves it up to the right side here to Trainer. Trainer throws it in front. Deflected there by Teesink, but a good save by Capriati. Shots on net currently 10 to 6 in favor of the Express. We got about 14.6 seconds left in this first period. Another face-off win by Delorier, and the Hawks clear the puck. That'll probably do it for this period. Hardy up to Gallant. He chips it up the Trainer, and the buzzer goes. We're all tied up 1-1 after the first period, folks. We'll be back in about 15 minutes after we get a flood. Stick with us. Like and subscribe to the page, and show some love to K-Live Sports. We'll be back in about 15.
Shortly after the ice is vacated, we'll be having the use of the Stanley Bulldogs t-shirt toss. So if you're looking for a t-shirt, stick close to the glass and make some noise. While you're up, be sure to pick up your check and ice for the second intermission. Tuck-a-duck. If you haven't picked up your Tuck-a-duck, you can go support that team upstairs.
When hockey's all said and done, what's one thing you hope people remember about you?
I retired officially from pro hockey with the pandemic in 2020, and I remember that I was going to join the military and I needed reference letters from all my previous coaches for 10 years. And to get these letters and what they said about me, it made it all worth it. Like, I'm not a flashy player, I'm not a goal scorer, I'm not oozing skill, but to be like a good leader, right? A hardworking guy, a team first guy, do whatever it takes, always prepared, committed, a glue guy in the dressing room. Like, when you get that, like, you know, some people are really skilled, right? And they bring a lot to the table. And my dad always said, if you want to go far in hockey, you got to do one of two things. You got to score goals or do everything else. And I kind of think I fall into that second part a little more. And yeah, so I think for me, just, you know, being a good person, a guy who can be counted on, reliable, you know, someone who, you know, cares for his teammates and, you know, wants to win and will self-sacrifice for that. And I think I hope that's the image I give to my teammates, and, you know, I am there for them, and I hope that they know that. So.
How important is accessibility for fans and kids to see players up close and connect with them?
They've done such a great job managing this to put us in the public eye, in the public image, and being able to interact with kids and building that bond and having people to look up to me, that's really important. Not only does it create a fan base and people want to come to the games when they have a tie, like most of our guys are local, so that helps, right, with the engagement. But something ranks, like, you know, the LBR, it's a little harder, but I love the atmosphere because everyone's on top view. But, you know, when you're at Grant Harvey, the Willie Ree, and you're walking out on the ice and you have 20 kids that are lined up on each side of you getting fist bumps, and I make sure to hit every one of them, and half the kids I coached. And so to me, I don't mind signing autographs. Like, do it for every kid that you can. I know my autograph's worthless, right? I know this is the end of the line for me. I'm not going anywhere important where any of this is worth anything. But let them have fun. Let them enjoy the experience. They don't need to know that either. Let them indulge in everything that it is to do with it. And you know, if you can play hockey and help the community, like, why not?
Hey, fellas, we ain't gonna ever back down from nobody. I don't care who it is. This is a brotherhood. And if we stand strong together, we can't be denied. If one of us go down, we have another, and another, and another that's ready to fight. And bang 'em, bang 'em, bang 'em. Somebody, light me up. Boom! We too deep! We too deep! We too deep!
Okay, welcome back for second period action here at the Grant Harvey Center. The ice is cleaned. Just waiting for the teams to get back out here. If you're just tuning in or tuned in late, we're a little bit behind schedule tonight. We did have an on-ice incident. One of the players, Seth Fillmore, took a bit of an awkward tumble into the boards after a body check. Pretty scary situation, but he's okay. We had to wait for the ambulance to come to get him up off the ice with a stretcher to keep everything nice and still with no movement. But all reports so far is that everything's okay with Seth, and he's at the hospital right now just getting checked out. We're all tied up 1-1 here. Winner, well, if the Express win this game, they will go to the finals against the Dalhousie Marauders, who beat out the Miramichi Northmen last night. If Elsipogtog wins this game, we head back over to Rishabukto for Game 7 next Friday night. Trey Lewis got the Hawks tied up on a shorthanded goal there in the last period. It was a slap shot from his own zone, and Bishop took a funny bounce on him. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes in the Express net. It's just one of those plays. It bounced about 8 to 10 feet in front of him, and he wasn't able to corral that one for the Express. Trainer scored the first goal, all tied up 1-1. The big line for the Express going to start us off here. They are on the power play. 1:22 remains in the penalty to McCluskey for the Hawks. Always nice to start a period off on the power play. T-Sink, Gallant, Crow, Trainer, and Hardy out here for the Express. Capriati dishes it over to Crate, but Gallant gets there quickly, and Crow on the forecheck as well. But Crate hung with it and was able to clear the zone right down to Bishop. Hardy goes up through the middle to T-Sink. Gallant cycles it back to Hardy, who gives it right back to Gallant on that right side. Delorier's forechecking there. Over to Crow. Crow down low to T-Sink. Back to Crow. Trainer wants that one-timer, but he's being watched closely. T-Sink's got it on the left side, right back to Crow. Over to Trainer. What a shot, just misses the net, but it went in. It came off the back of the glass and in the net off of Capriati. Talk about a lucky bounce. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea who put that in. I know Trainer took the one-timer. It hit the back of the glass and it took a funny bounce. Hardy looks like he's celebrating. Looks like it might have been Hardy who put the puck in off of that funny bounce. So 2 out of our 3 goals tonight. Unfortunate for the goalies. It's been really weird bounces out here. And just like that, the Express power play responds again, just like last night. Lots of power play goals for both teams. We'll see what the announcers say. My guess, it might be Hardy from Trainer and Crow, but we'll wait and see. The Hawks are questioning why the whistle wasn't blown. I don't know if they thought that there was a goalie interference or maybe a high stick, but they're not going to win this one. The referees said drop the puck. McLean gets the puck right back to Patterson. Brett Gallant scored the goal from Hardy. So I was completely wrong. Here comes Brown. Nice shot there just over the shoulder of Bishop. So it was Gallant from Hardy. Brown's got it now. He gets stopped up by Graham, but Graham shoots the puck out of play. And we're going to have a face-off in the Express zone. 18:35 left now in the second period. Brett Gallant from John Hardy. Express up 2-1. MacArthur out here now with McCluskey and Scully. McCluskey picks it up off the draw. Shoots that towards the net, just wide. Back to Scully. MacArthur gets manhandled there by Hardy. Connor McCluskey has the puck in behind the net. He tried to hit T-Sink at the middle, at the center ice there, but T-Sink missed that. It's going to be an icing call. We're going to go right back into the Express zone. Face off to the left of Bishop. The Laurier is going to take this draw for the Hawks. T-Sink for the Express. T-Sink wins that one back to McCluskey, but MacArthur gets there quickly. Up the Trainer. Trainer just tried to dish it down the zone, but it's going to be an icing call again here for this number one unit here for the Express. So if there is a Game 7, it looks like it's going to be either Monday or Tuesday. A rare weeknight game. I was just informed. So if the Hawks win this game, it's going to be either Monday night or Tuesday night in Rishabukto. Quick turnaround here for both teams, but they got to get that final going. Face off one back to Declan Graham. He picks it up through the middle, collected by Gallant. Gallant just dumps it in. McLean gives on the forecheck there. Gallant gets it down low. Curtis comes in to give him some support. Right back to Patterson on the blue line. Patterson just shoots that at the net, just above the net. Graham puts it down low for his forwards. McLean not able to get there ahead of Capriati. Looks like it went out of play off the mesh. So we're going to have an offensive face-off here for the Express. Carl, Young, and Robinson out here now for this Express team. Santapaz under pressure. Picked up by Lewis through the middle. Lewis fires one. He's got a cannon. Bishop kicks that one out. Cormier gets it back to Santapaz. Young able to kick the puck back out into the neutral zone. Lewis has it now. Don't let him shoot from his own end. Jones has it down low. He tried to slide it back door there, went right through the crease. Picked up on the far side by Bernard. Cormier has it behind the net. Feeds it to Santapaz. McCluskey under pressure. Fights off the hold. Gets it up the ice. And here comes Robinson. Robinson drops it back to Carl. Crate picks up the puck now. Here comes Danik Crate. He's been a little quiet so far this game. Arsenault has it on the right side. Between the legs, circles back. Throws it in front. McCluskey was there. But he was tied up by the Express defense. Up the right side for Crow. He dumps it in for Trainer. Right back out to the neutral ice here. T-Sink tried to dump it in, but we're going to have another stoppage of play here. I'm not sure what that was for. Must have hit the bench, the Express bench. So it's going to be a face-off just in front of the Express bench, outside the Hawk zone. Shots on net currently 11-8 in favor of the Express. We got about 15:58 left here in the second period. Express currently lead 2-1. Off the goal by Gallant. Face off one back to Hardy. Cross ice to McCluskey. He dumped it in. Back to Hardy again. Over to McCluskey. And he dumps it in again. This time T-Sync gets there quickly. He's got Trainer parked out in front. Ooh, he gets dumped there by Delorier. Quick up ice pass to MacArthur. He gets taken out of the play by Crow. Good back check by Crow. Crate picks it up at the blue line, fires it at the net. Hardy's going hard after MacArthur, bottles him up behind the net. Back to the point, nice one-timer there, but a glove save by Bishop. A little bit of roughhousing after the whistle, but not a whole lot happening. McCluskey put the glove in the face of MacArthur, just let him know that he's back there. Face off to the right of Bishop. McLean out here taking this draw against Jones. Face off back. Oh, right out in front. Quick shot there by Jones. Bishop made two good saves. Covers up on the second one. Looked like Santapaz made a nice little handy pass in from behind the net out front to Jones. Bishop closed the door pretty quick though. McLean pushes it through the center to Curtis, picked up by Cormier though. He slides it back to Hebert, who tried to go D to D there to Lewis. The puck left the zone. Lewis with another shot from center ice on Bishop. He gets a pad on it. Cross ice pass to McLean. Lewis gets there first. Back to Patterson. Patterson chips it up ice to McLean. It's going to be an offside here. McLean handles it. Takes enough time so that Curtis can get out of the zone. Patterson dumps it deep into the Hawk zone. Good fake there by Hebert. And Curtis took him down. Looked like the referee almost put his hand up, but it was just protecting his face. It looked like he had his hand up to call a penalty there. Here comes Lewis now. Trey Lewis. Good block shot there by Graham. Carl picks it up. Swings it out to the right side to Robinson. Robinson hangs onto it. Shot on net. Puck is loose. Still loose. Arsenault now. Arsenault puts it way up into the crowd. We got a souvenir for somebody in the crowd. Stoppage of play. The faceoff's going to come right back into the Hawk zone. Shots on net all tied up. 13-13. 13:40 left here in the second period. The Express are currently leading 2-1. A win here for the Express will eliminate the Hawks. It's been a great series so far. Very close, although the last game got a little bit out of hand at the end in terms of a goal differential. Trainer under pressure from Crate gets it out to Crow. Crow slides it over to McCluskey. McCluskey shoots that one on net. Rebounds there. Capriati slides across. Makes a nice save on Crow. Jonah Capriati earning his paycheck tonight, that's for sure. T-Sync facing off here against Delorier. Face off back to Crow, but the Hawks get there. Hardy able to keep it in. He slides it down to Trainer, over to Crow. What a save by Capriati. Gets a pad out there. Picked up by Delorier. Turned over. T-Sync again. Shot the puck in front. Bounced off Crow's skate just out of the reach of Capriati. And the Hawks clear the puck down the ice. It's going to be an icing call here. And we're going to come right back down into the Hawk zone. Capriati's been tested this period. most of the shots are of the great goal-scoring opportunities for the Express, but he's done a great job getting a pad or a glove on it. And his defense are clearing the puck really well tonight for him. McLean's going to take this draw against MacArthur. We're going to try this all over again. Face off back to Gallant. He shoots it just on net. Puck is loose though. Curtis was kind of hovering around the crease there as Capriati was juggling that puck. Mackenzie Brown out here now for the Hawks, taking this face off against McLean. Brown gets it back to Lewis. Big hit on Lewis behind the net from Curtis as the crowd reacts to that. Back down to the Express zone. Graham goes high off the glass into the neutral zone. Hebert has it up to Arsenault. Back to Lewis. Good job by Graham over there to shut that play down. Patterson has it. That's going to go up into the crowd. Heads up there. Another souvenir. That puck went pretty fast. It hit somebody, but they looked to be okay. Face-off's going to be just to the left of Bishop here. Back in the Express zone. T-Sink's going to take this draw against Jones. Face off right back to Lewis. Down to Cormier. Cormier shoots that off the blocker. Right out to Trainer. Back into the neutral zone. Hardy tries to get it up ice to Trainer quickly. Tough pass to collect, and another puck out of play here right into the Express zone. Sorry, into the Express bench. Face off back into the Hawks zone. T-Sink's going to take this draw against Delorier. Delorier's done really well on these face-offs. Hawks possession. MacArthur slides it over to Scully. Scully's got Delorier driving to the net. We're going to have a quick 2-on-1 here. Up ice to T-Sink. Trainer's jumping up into the play now. T-Sink slides it to Trainer. Trainer can't put that one away. The puck was bouncing off of that pass. Good opportunity here. Quick transition for the Express team. MacArthur has it now back to Delorier. That's poked away by McCluskey. Shot on net there by Delorier, easily handled by Bishop. Sorry, that was Scully that shot that on net. Glove down by Bishop, face off in the Express zone. McLean in here on the face-off against Brown. Shots on net 19-50 now in favor of the Express. Graham gets it off the draw. He's under pressure quickly. McLean slides in on the breakout. Up to Gallant. Good move by Gallant. Get around Crate. Gallant slides it over to Curtis. What a goal by Benji Curtis! And what a move by Brett Gallant. Absolutely turned Danik Crate inside out here on the left side. This crowd's going crazy. Brett Gallant with point number 2. What a pass. Danik Crate is arguably one of the best, if not the best. Well, he won the Best Defenseman of the Year award in this league, but he got turned inside out there. I think he was very surprised at that move by Gallant at the blue line. And what a great pass over to Curtis. One-timer, wide open net. Capriati didn't have an opportunity to make the save there. Hawks come back the other way. Puck is out of the zone. Trainer's going, or Cole Young's going after it now. Young puts it in the net. What a goal by Cole Young! Wow! Cole Young with his first goal of the year. Found another gear. I haven't seen that kind of speed out of him all playoffs. From the red line in, he kicked it down to another gear, and the boys are giving him the kudos on the bench. They love it. They love seeing the first goal of the year from Young. He works hard out there. Nice little touch around the net, just like that. The Express are now up 4-1, and they are in full control on home ice of this playoff game. Puck dumped in, far side. Jones has it now. Nice save by Bishop. Crow has it, down to Teesink. On the wraparound goal, Capriati got a stick on that, I think. Trainer almost scored another goal. This place would have exploded. So that was Young from Robinson. The third line getting it done here for the Express. That's what you like to see. Secondary scoring, that's what you're going to need to win championships. And they're getting it tonight, but here come the Hawks back the other way. MacArthur gets taken into the boards by Patterson. Patterson trying to get it up to the winger to Teesink. Patterson back to Graham. An aggressive forecheck right now by this Hawks team. They're not giving up. Crate picks it up at the blue line, circles back. Trying to go cross ice. Peter Trainer picks it up now. Trainer trying to get away from Crate. Just misses the net. Crate. Good pressure on the back check. I think he got just enough of Trainer there. Teesink has it now. Slides it in front. Good save by Capriati. Crow back to the point. Hardy. That shot on net. Big juicy rebound out in front. Teesink chips it over to Trainer. And now Delorier picks it up. This Hawks team doesn't know what hit him here in this last 3 minutes. MacArthur coming across the line to Delorier. Over to Arsenault. Bishop slides across, closes the door, right back to Lewis on the point. Lewis shoots that one. That's going to go out of play. What a turn of events here in this second period. The Express just pumping the shots on Capriati. Now they're up to 25, 16 shots on net for the Hawks. Face off to the left of Bishop. McLean's going to take this draw against Mackenzie Brown from the Hawks. We're at the halfway point of this game. 4-1 Express lead. Face off back to Arsenault. Just off the handle of Bishop's stick. Gallant, who's having a game so far, moves it up ice to Curtis. Curtis on the left side elects to dump it in. Funny bounce there into Capriati's pad. Back to the point. Graham shoots it. Deflected. Wide. That puck is dumped into the Express zone. Bishop leaves it there for Graham, but Lewis is right on top of him. Passed in front. Arsenault just couldn't get a stick on that one. Kept in on the far side by Drysdale. Down low. And the Hawks player there gets taken down. McCluskey does not like that. Curtis gets bumped by Lewis. Puck up ice to McCluskey. He's got Cormier with him. McCluskey tried to slide it into Cormier. Graham got a skate on it. And now Graham's not going to get away with that one. McCluskey took a cross check there. Looks like the Express are going to at least get one minor. Carter McCluskey does a good job out here of getting these Express players riled up. He drew that penalty on Kenny Robinson. And now the Hawks are going to go on the power play. Face-off one back to the Hawks' point. Delorier was under pressure by Teesink. Shot there by Arsenault. Deflected wide. Gallant picks it up down low. Not able to clear the zone. He's trying to freeze it up against the boards, but that's not working. Back to the point to Delorier, over to Crate. Crate with a one-timer. Block, big hit there. Wow, Crate just knocked Teesink down pretty hard. He's okay. Here comes Arsenault. Into the corner. Slides it around. Oh, big hit there by Gallant. Looked like a late hit against Arsenault. No call. Delorier scoops up the puck. He gets it in tight. Back to the point to Lewis. MacArthur has it now. Slides it back to Brown. Over to Lewis. Lewis's shot deflected. And the Express are able to clear the puck. Still 50 seconds left in the power play for the Hawks. Lewis goes back to see if he can get something going here on this rest of this power play. Slides it up to McCluskey. McCluskey up to MacArthur. They scoop it down low. Back to the point now. Cormier has it at the hash marks. Back to MacArthur. Herbert Hebert, nice blocker save there off the Hebert shot. Curtis cut through the center. McLean and Curtis on a 2-on-1 on this penalty kill. McLean stops up. McLean with a little bit of a hesitation there. Good save by Capriati. We've seen McLean put those in before. Here comes McCluskey back the other way. He gets taken down by Connor McCluskey. Back to 5-on-5 as Gallant and Robinson. Oh, it looked like thought maybe there was going to be a little bit of a fight there behind the play. If Robinson touches this, it looks like it's going to be a high sticking the puck call here against the Express. So stoppage of play. 5:39 left in the second period. Shots on net 26-20 for the Express. 4-1 lead for the Express. I didn't see what was going on behind the play, but the McCluskey brothers were pushing and shoving. Maybe they were talking about dropping the gloves, but I don't know. I didn't see it. Faceoff's going to be just outside the Express zone. Here comes Scully. That shot deflected by Hardy onto the sideboards. Delorier gets stood up there by Hardy. Could be a high sticking the puck call here. Oh, maybe not. Here come the Express. Teesink slides it to the right. What a shot by Crow! Everything they touch turns to a goal. Crow scored 4 goals last night. What a beautiful shot there by Crow. Off the pass by Teesink, and the Express are up 5-1 here. Firmly in the driver's seat. What a talented first line here for the Express. Crate moves it up ice to Cormier. Graham closes in on him.
Fredericton Express goal scored by number 18, Adam Crow.
Back to the point, slides it over to Crate. Crate That shot's handled by Bishop, covered up. So Crow from T-Sync and Trainer, the big line, all chipping in on that goal. Face off to the left of Bishop. Jones going to take this draw against McLean. McLean wins it back to McCluskey. Brett Gallant scoops it up on the far side. Cormier was there to give him some pressure. Turnover now. Cormier has it behind the net. Good job by McCluskey to get that puck back. Funny bounce off the glass right to Gallant. He goes up ice to Hardy. Here comes Brett McLean, down the left side. Crate feeds McCluskey. Here comes McCluskey, shoots that one just wide. Good chance there by McCluskey. Every time Carter McCluskey touches the puck, they just go right after him here. They're taking him to the box, but I'm surprised they're not taking anybody else. He must have slashed the goaltender. I missed that 2-minute slashing call here against Carter McCluskey. My guess is he took a hack at Bishop, which is what spurred the reaction of the Express defenders. You can't touch the goalie. That's the rule. An Express power play now. 4:14 left in the second period. Express are firmly in the driver's seat, and now they're on the power play. T-Sync gets that draw back to Gallant. Gallant over to Crow. Crow down low to T-Sync. Gallant gets taken down by Lewis. Puck goes back to Crow. Over to Trainer. Good puck movement here by the Express. T-Sync tries to find Gallant. Back door there, but that's gloved down by Capriati. Like they're going to put Cole Young out here for this power play, taking Brett Gallant's spot down on the right side. They typically, the play that they're trying to make there is to slide that back door to Gallant. We'll see if Young can convert on goal number 2 tonight and of the year. Back to Hardy. That's right into the shin pads of Delorier. Hardy gets it over to Young. My bad, that's Trainer. Trey Lewis just shoots the puck down the ice. About 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this power play. Hardy moves it up ice to Crow, up to Young, over to Trainer. Young goes to the net. Trainer holds onto it now, slows it down, over to Hardy on the right side. Crow has it down here on the left side. Trainer was rushing to the net, looking for that pass. Trainer has it now. Over to T-Sync. Fake shot, slides it over to Crow. Trainer didn't get all that one on the one-timer. The Hawks clear the zone. 25 seconds left in the power play now. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second period. Second power play unit out here now for the Express. McCluskey's flying through the neutral zone. Stops up at the blue line, dumps it in. Crow on the far side. Leaves it for Graham. Down to Gallant. Crate clears the zone. We're back to 5-on-5 as Graham collects it back into the Express zone. D to D over to McCluskey. Gallant moves it up to Curtis. He dumps it in. No icing. Tipped at center ice. Back goes Hebert, fakes the shot. Circles back the other way, up to Crate. Arsenault cycles it down low to Brown. Great blind pass back to the point, intercepted by Brett Gallant. Here comes Gallant. He's got Patterson go to the net. Patterson has it. Back to McLean, misses the wide open net. Brett McLean not happy at himself for that one. Delayed offside here against the Hawks. As Hardy picks up the puck, slides it up to Young. Young gets it up to Carl, over to Robinson on the forecheck. Robinson might want to get some payback off of the big hit last night that Trey Lewis dropped on him. Here comes Delorier. Robinson hooks him up.
All right, Fredericton, let's make some noise.
Delorier has it. Carl. Robinson takes a run at him. 45 seconds left in the second period. McCluskey picks up the loose puck, gets it out to the neutral zone for Drysdale. Drysdale went offside. Stoppage of play. Faceoff's going to be just outside the express zone. Jones gets it back to Bernard. Back for Patterson. Sanapaz has it now, chips it down low to Jones. Jones sticks with it, circles back. 12 seconds left in the period. Jones slides it back to the point. Bernard. That shot was wide. Puck looks like it's covered up there. The side of the net by Bishop. 4 seconds left here now in the period. 29 shots on net for the Express, 22 on net for the Hawks. Face off to the left of Bishop. One right back to MacArthur. Shot on net by Crate. Covered up by Bishop. Looks like they're going to send McLean out here to take this last face-off. 1 second left on the clock. Delorier won it, but there wasn't enough time to make anything happen. That's going to do it here for the second period, folks. The Express have jumped out to a commanding 5-1 lead here. We will be back in about 20 minutes for the third period. Stick with us. Give a nice like, share, subscribe to K-Live Sports. We'll be back.
We'll be doing the second up here very shortly. As soon as the ice is fully cleared, have it ready, get ready for play. Okay, we got a minute on the clock. If you've got a duck, let it fly. So just a reminder, the winning duck will be announced, and you can meet me at the merchandise table on the top level, out by the main entrance, sorry, the upper main entrance, to claim your prize. Also, if you don't have a 50-50 ticket, we'll be drawing it shortly after the start of the third period. Looks like it should be a good one. $15 seconds. Last chance, let them go.
Everybody's talking, the buzz ain't just a beer. Radio man keeps saying this could be our year. Huddled up headlights, team colors cross the lawn. Don't matter where you're coming from, we're here to get it gone. It's that hometown crowd, yeah, it's in our blood. And even when the clock runs out, we still raise the cup. It ain't about that hat trick, home run or big first down. Just looking for a little something we can rally around. Are you in or are you out? Ain't about seat in the house, courtside or on the couch, we still get loud. Cause we're that hometown crowd, yeah, it's in our blood. And even when the clock runs out, we still raise a cup. It ain't about that hat trick, home run or big first down. Just looking for a little something we can rally around, rally around. Rally around, rally around. Yeah, I know we had some deep runs, close ones and real let downs. And sure, a couple seasons we just don't talk about. But when that opening night feeling rolls back into town, there ain't nothing like that something we all rally around, rally around. Hell, you know we got that something we can rally around, rally around. Just looking for a little something we can rally around.
Tried to feed Trainer going to the net. Back to the point to Patterson. Drysdale picks it up. Chips it out the ice. Cormier gives chase, but Graham gets there first. Brown has it now. Good try there by Mackenzie Brown to make something happen. McCluskey now behind the net. McCluskey circles back. He gets taken up in the boards by Graham. Out to center ice for Crow. He gets it up to Trainer. Trainer cross ice to T-Sink. Over to Crow. Tic-tac-toe. What a goal. Doesn't get much prettier than that. Another great goal here by this top line for Fredericton. Dalhousie's going to have their hands full, but I believe Dalhousie's got a good team, so they could probably counter with a strong line or two of their own, I'm sure. Up the left side for Cole Young. Adam Crow with the second goal of the night. T-Sink and Trainer on the assist. Going to be a high sticking penalty here against the Express. That stick got up in the face of Jones. Carl's going to go away for 2 minutes for high sticking as Jones took that one right up in the face. We'll see a Elsipogtog power play here. Face off to the right of Bishop. Trainer and T-Sink now on the penalty kill for the Express.
Adam Carl, 2 minutes for high sticking. Time of the penalty, 1:54.
Graham has it, shoots it down the ice, clears the zone. Capriati gets it up ice. Delorier's coming through the center now. He's looking to set something up. It's going to be delayed offside as the Hawks had to tag up. Over to Crate on the left side now. Danik Crate with the puck, slides it over to Brown. Brown, that puck is blocked. Here comes Trainer on a breakaway. Trainer, goal by Trainer on the penalty kill. Slides it through the 5-hole. Capriati, not his night. Peter Trainer with another goal. What a goal there. Blocks the shot at his own zone, breakaway. I thought Capriati had it, but the puck was not frozen under his pads and it slipped between the 5-hole and into the back of the net. And 7-1 lead here for the Express. Short-handed goal. Curtis and McLean now out here for this Express team with McCluskey and Hardy looking to kill the rest of this power play. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the penalty to Carl. Curtis moves it up to McLean. McLean now all alone. Good back check there by Scully. McLean gets it back though along the boards. Now Jones has it up to Cormier. 38 seconds left in this power play. Jones goes down low into the corner, circles, feeds it back to Cormier at the blue line over to Lewis. Lewis shoots that one, misses the net. Jones picks it up on the half boards. Now that's intercepted by McLean. He's just going to clear it down the ice. 20 seconds left now in this penalty to Carl. Maybe time for one more rush on this power play. Arsenault through the middle. He rims it around the boards to Drysdale. We're back to 5-on-5 as Carl chips it up to Crow. T-Sink has Patterson with him. Slides it back to Crow. Good tip pass there by Patterson. Good heads-up play there by the defenseman to make that tip pass to Crow. Crow's under pressure now. Delorier gets it out through the neutral zone. Drysdale clears it through the neutral zone up to Delorier. Nice little pass there to Arsenault. Arsenault's got it. He shoots that one just wide. Back to the point. Bernard deflected to Delorier. Circles back. Down low now behind the net to Arsenault. He's got MacArthur. MacArthur's got it. Good puck movement here by the Hawks. That shot's deflected wide. Gallant goes after Arsenault behind the net. Chipped over to Patterson. Kept in by Delorier. Good pressure here by the Hawks. Bernard shoots that one just wide. Collected down low by MacArthur. Back to Crate. That's tipped in front by Delorier. Good chance by the Hawks. The puck is cleared down the ice. It's going to be an icing call against the Express. Face-off's going to be to the left of Bishop, right back in the Express zone. McLean kicks that face-off back to McCluskey. McCluskey gets it over to Graham. Curtis just trying to get it out of the zone, and he does that. Backhanded pass intercepted by McLean. McLean slows down, waiting for a trailer. Robinson's hovering around the slot area, and he just decides to put it back down low behind the net. Crate picks it up now. He moves it up ice to Brown. Brown with a nice little move there, but that was not fooling Graham. Back to Brown on the far side. Deflected right to Curtis. He tried to feed McLean. Tipped up to Lewis, and he dumps it right back in on Bishop. Lewis is the only goal scorer tonight for the Hawks. He scored from his own zone, unfortunately, against Bishop on a funny hop that eluded him. But Bishop has looked strong ever since. Here comes Hardy. Tries to find Trainer, intercepted by Crate. He's got Jones and Scully. Crate shoots that one wide off the backboards. Picked up by T-Sink. T-Sink now cuts through the center. Off to the left. No, the Trainers looked like it went in the net. The crowd was starting to react to that, but it hit the side of the mesh. Back the other way goes the Hawks. Scully gets tied up by Gallant. Gallant's playing defense most of the night tonight. Versatile player. Forward and defense with ease. Back to the point. Drysdale down low to Santapaz. Gallant has it now under pressure behind the net. Chips it up ice. Good play by Santapaz. Over to Jones, and a good save there by Bishop. 50-50 here tonight's $3,900.
Is a blue ticket, number 29534-467. That's 29534-467. You can go in the upper corner there with the name entrance in it, claim your prize.
Face off to the right of Bishop. One back to McLean. Sorry, McLean gets it back. Delorier has it now. Into the neutral zone for Curtis. He took a swipe at it, but Bernard got it up to Delorier, who circles back. All the way back to Lewis. Into the express zone for McCluskey. McCluskey up through the middle. McLean dishes it off to the left to Curtis. Looks like they got Patterson playing forward right now. Here comes Delorier, and that's going to be an offside call against MacArthur. Well, Brady Patterson looks like he's been moved up front to play forward, and Brett Gallant's going to play defense here now. Face off back to Hardy. Hardy trying to find Cole Young down the left side. He's looking for goal number 2. Draw passes it back to Carl. Young picks it up. Cycles it down to Carl back into the corner again. He got bottled up pretty quick there. Back come the other way. McCluskey on the Hawks charge. That puck went right into the Express bench. Stoppage of play. Face-off's going to come right back into the Express zone. $11:49 left in the game. The Express are in full control of this game, up 7-1 now. Crow got that draw back to his defense. They cleared it down the ice. Capriati's going to cover, take the whistle and the face-off back in the defensive zone for the Elsipogtog Hawks. Trainer gets that over to Crow, right to McCluskey. McCluskey puts it down low to T-Sink. McCluskey keeps it in, takes a bump from Santapas. Crow and Trainer, T-Sink going to work here now in the offensive zone. In the slot to Crow. Over to Trainer, and in the back of the net. Trainer with the hat trick. Second hat trick in a row, back to back. Back-to-back hat tricks for Peter Trainer. And the hats are pouring on the ice here at the Grant Harvey Center. 8-1 lead now. The top line strikes again here in Fredericton. Kyle Robinson and Young out here now for the Express. We'll probably see a heavy load of them here in this last 11 minutes. Robinson on the left side just dumps it into the offensive zone. Lewis goes back to get it. Carl on the forecheck. MacArthur has it now on the right, on the left side. Robinson picks up the loose pack, up to Carl. Back to Hardy. D-to-D pass to Gallant.
Fredericton Express goal, his third of the night, number 22.
Crow and T-Sink on the assist there. No surprise. Lewis goes D-to-D to Drisdale. Arsenault tried to find a streaking Delorier just out of his reach. Gallant loses the puck down low. Delorier has it. He's trying to find MacArthur. MacArthur gets it. Back to Delorier. The puck is bouncing like crazy out here for these guys. Kept in by Bernard. Nice little pass over to Crate. Crate tried to find Delorier, intercepted by Gallant. And McLean moves it up ice to Curtis, who was floating around the far blue line. Capriati comes way out of the net. Kept in by Patterson. Curtis is going to get this down low. He was under pressure by Crate. Cycled it down low to Patterson. McLean gets it now. But Cormier comes away with it for the Hawks. He goes cross ice to McCluskey. McCluskey moves it up to Delorier. It's going to be an offside call here against the Hawks. 9:32 left in this third period. We'd like to thank everybody for jumping on the live stream tonight. Give it a like and a subscribe. Maybe share some of these videos. Help K-Live Sports grow the page and the presence online. We're having a lot of fun doing this, and we can only do it with your support. Thanks for joining us so far this game and these playoffs, and a good opportunity there for Bernard to take T-Sink out, but T-Sink sniffed that one coming at him. Pro tried to throw that one on net. This line is buzzing, you know, that something big might happen, but Crow and T-Sink get tripped up there. Back the other way comes Crate, slides it over to the right side to McCluskey. McCluskey stops up. Back to Brown. Crate tried to do the one-time pass, that didn't work. Right back out of the zone it goes. Bernard moves it up. Here comes Cormier. Drops it to McCluskey, and Bishop gets the glove out there. That's save number 32 on the night for Bishop. He's played well. 34 shots on net for the Express, 32 for the Hawks, so I guess that was save number 31 for Bishop. Face off to the left of him. Quick shot there, just missed by Sanapaz. Gallant picks it up on the right side. Nice pass to Robinson, the offside call there, it was close. Another stoppage of play. Looks like some folks here at the Grant Harvey are leaving a little bit early, probably want to beat the rush. The game looks like it's pretty much, I don't want to jinx it, but it looks pretty good that the Express are going to win this game. It's 8-1, 8 minutes and 30 seconds left. Face off over to Robinson. Brett Gallant circles back. Hardy has it now. Tries to find Carl. Hebert picks it up. That's picked off by Robinson, but delayed offside. They had to tag up, so he had to back off the play. There's going to be an icing call now against the Elsipogtog Hawks. Face-off's going to come right back into the offensive zone here for the Express. Face off to the right of Capriati. McLean and Delorier have been facing off all night. Delorier gets possession, chips it through the middle. MacArthur and Arsenault were buzzing down there, but McCluskey scoops it up for the Express, moves it over to Graham, and a quick up ice pass to Patterson, who just tips it into the offensive zone. Icing's waved off there. We got a fight. McCluskey and MacArthur here. MacArthur got McCluskey's helmet off. McCluskey's feeding him some uppercuts there. I don't know if they're landing. MacArthur's got his left hand loose. McCluskey's got both hands loose. McCluskey was McCluskey tried to get loose from the referee, and he did the heavyweight belt celebration in front of the Elsipogtog bench. I don't know. I'm not sure what to say. He fed him a couple punches when he was already on the ice. I will have to score that one a win for McCluskey. And I have to admit, watching, probably doing these play-by-play for like the last 8 or 9 games here, Connor McCluskey's grown to be one of my favorite players on this Express team. I just like that. I like how he plays. I think he'd be an annoying person to play against, but that's his job. He gets under people's skin, and he's got a lot of skill too. He can score some points, and he throws the fists. It looked like he took the heavyweight belt back to the dressing room. We'll see if anybody else squares off here tonight. They're going to send Teesink to the box to serve the 2 minutes. In normal situations in a close game, Ryan Teesink wouldn't be serving a penalty. But when you're up by 7 goals, you could put one of your top scorers in the penalty box to serve penalties. So that looks like he got the instigator there. 2 and 5 probably for McCluskey, 5 for MacArthur. Power play here for the Hawks, 7:42 left. Puck goes back to Crate. Nice move by Crate. Just not able to get that one through. Arsenault has it now at the blue line, slides it down to Delorier. Shot on net. Bishop is there. McLean gets it out of the zone down the ice. 1:30 left in the power play. Here comes Danik Crate. And that's intercepted by the Express. Trainer just pokes it down the ice. Arsenault picks it up, circles his net. Cross ice pass to Drysdale. Not the best pass. He had to scramble to get that up ice. Down low to Drysdale. Santa pass now. Back to Crate. Over to Arsenault. Down to Delorier, right back to Arsenault. And that's going to get cleared down the ice by Hardy. 45 seconds left in the power play. Delorier has it. Here comes Delorier. Delorier stops up. Back to Lewis. Good stick there by Curtis. Crate holds onto it though. Patterson on him quickly. Crate still has the puck. Nice move there through the legs of Curtis, but Patterson gets it over to McLean, who looked like he just lost an edge there, but he maintained the puck. Slides it over to Curtis. Curtis just puts it deep into the Hawks zone. We're back to 5-on-5 as Teesink comes out of the box. Robinson was trying to get loose there. Capriati comes way to the net to move it up to Jones. Hebert rims it all the way around to, looks like McCluskey. He's getting bottled up there by Graham, and a big hit there from Robinson on McCluskey. Robinson just comes out of nowhere. I mean, like a little missile there hitting McCluskey. Carter McCluskey, he doesn't back down from much. And Benji Curtis kind of sucker punched McCluskey a little bit there. And now Robinson comes in. McCluskey wasn't even paying attention to Curtis. The business was between Robinson and McCluskey, and I'm pretty sure that there's a little bit of bad blood between McCluskey and Curtis. Curtis had enough, I guess, and he threw a punch there. McCluskey wasn't even looking. So 5:16 remains. Not sure what the penalty situation is going to be. They've got McCluskey in the penalty box, but he's coming back out. My guess is the Express is going to get the extra 2. Curtis will get the extra 2 because McCluskey's coming out of the box. So the referees are having a conversation, I guess, trying to figure out what to do here. I'd give Curtis 2 and 10 and put a guy in the box, and let's have a Elsipogtog power play. My guess is that's what they're going to do because there's 2 minutes up on the clock here for the Hawks, and Curtis has left the game. I'm not sure why this is taking so long. It's not a science project. 2:10. Get a guy in the box. Let's get going. It's a 7-goal lead. 5 minutes left. Six minutes up on the clock now. So I'm not sure what this is going to be. That's why I am doing play-by-play and I'm not the referee. We'll wait and see what they call this. Ryan T-Sink has been relegated to penalty server extraordinaire here in the last 5 minutes of this game. Face-off's going to be to the left of Bishop. I'm a little bit anxious to see what the announcers are going to call all this. 2, 4, and a 10. Timeout now for the Express.
Okay, folks, we're going to call the 50-50 number again. So if you have your 50-50s, that was for $3,911. It was 29534-467. 29534-467. If you have that ticket, please go to the upper corner where the main entrance is to claim your prize.
So just a quick update, I guess. Curtis actually left the players' bench to get involved in that. So that's an automatic double minor, plus the 2 minutes for roughing and a game misconduct. So he just racked up 16 minutes to take a crack at McCluskey.
Express penalty to number 67, Benji Curtis. 2 minutes roughing, 4 minutes leaving the bench, and a 10-minute misconduct.
I didn't even notice that he had left the bench. Hardy's got it. He's just going to shoot the puck down the ice.
Roughing, leaving the bench, and a 10-minute misconduct at 14:44.
Arsenault has it now for the Hawks. Back to Delorier, up to Arsenault. Dumped in, Bishop leaves it there for Hardy, who's trying to get it out, but it's going to be kept in here by Arsenault at the blue line. Delorier. Down to Jones. Back to Delorier. Back to Jones. Good one-timer there, and Delorier picks up the garbage right at the top of the crease, and he scores on the power play. Good shot from the point, though, by Arsenault. Bit of a cannon there from Arsenault. Delorier scores on the power play. He's been fun to watch this series. I'm not sure where he's played before, but he's a good little hockey player. And he actually led the Hawks in scoring this season. Well, that takes 2 minutes off the penalties. We're down to 4 minutes on the clock. 4:20 left in the game. That's cleared down the ice for Drysdale.
Elsipogtog goal scored by number 17, Vincent Delorier.
Jones has it. Leaves it for Arsenault.
Wayne Jones and number 91, Alex Arsenault. Time of the goal 15:35. Delorier from Jones and Arsenault at 15:35.
Cleared down the ice by Young. Young and Carl out here. killing the penalty. Delorier faked that he was going to touch the puck. He didn't touch it, though. They blew the whistle. Offside call there. And they're going to go all the way down to the Hawks zone. Delorier didn't even touch the puck. He just faked it. He faked it so much the linesman was fooled. Hawks get the puck off the draw. Drysdale moves it up ice to Cormier. Delorier has it now coming through the center. Laurier almost got loose. And that puck is cleared by Carl. Capriati comes way out of the net, moves it up the crate. Robinson gets it, chips it high off the glass, kept in by Delorier. Robinson hacks away at Delorier there. Delorier moves it back to Crate. Crate over to Delorier. He's got some room. Pass down low to Santapaz. Robinson not able to clear it out. Delorier has it now. Over to Crate. Nice cross-ice pass there to Drysdale. High and off the glass. Crate has it now. He puts it out front. That's gloved down by Bishop. 2:47 left now in the game. Still 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the penalties to Benji Curtis. Elsipogtog just pulled out in front in shots. They're up 36-34 total shots. Bishop with 34 saves so far. Jones took a little bit of a tumble there. The crowd is letting them know that they recognize that. Patterson chips it up ice to Young. Young slides it back out of the zone to Hardy. Over to Patterson. He shoots it down the ice. Still on the penalty kill. Jones collects the puck. Moves it up to Scully. He left that there for McCluskey. McCluskey not able to put that one in. Down the ice again it goes for the Express. High stick in the puck called down by the linesman, and we're going to have another stoppage to play. Face-off just outside the Express zone. 1:55 left in this game. The Express will be moving on to the finals in their inaugural season in the Beausejour Senior Hockey League, facing the very talented Dallas Marauders, who had the night off after eliminating the Miramichi Northmen last night, sweeping them no less. Declan Graham has it. He's killing some precious seconds here on this penalty kill. Chips it up out of the zone. Hebert now over to Bernard. Back to Hebert. Hebert moves it up to Santapaz. Here comes Arsenault on the far side. He slides it out to Cormier. Nice shot there. Blocked by Bishop. Graham moves it up now to Robinson, who shoots it down the ice. 40 seconds left in the power play. Last minute to play in the game.
Last minute of play in the third period.
Patrick Fredericton makes some noise for your boys.
McCluskey. Shot blocked there by Bishop. Here comes Young. Young and Carl give chase there on the penalty kill. Puck's right back up on the right side now to McCluskey. He circles to the center. McCluskey with a nice shot on net. Bishop gets a pad on it. 26 seconds left now. 1 second left in the penalty. T-Sink's going to be coming out of the box here. Bishop lets that puck go to his defense, trying to let this clock wind down. Gallant up the ice. Bernard scoops it up, throws it over to McCluskey. 10 seconds left now. That's going to do it, folks. Express. Well, the Express put a lot of goals on the board here these last two games. With an 8-2 win on home ice, they just punched their ticket to the finals against Dalhousie. As always, it's a tradition. Handshake after the series. The guys battle hard against each other all series, but after the game, usually everybody's pretty cool with each other.
Looks like we're going up against Dalhousie. We're going to need everybody here to get loud. Thank you to all our sponsors for this event.
Thanks for joining the live stream tonight, folks. If you liked what you saw, please give K-Live Sports a like and a subscribe. Come back for the first game against Dalhousie next weekend. We will be there. We will be live. Have a great rest of your weekend, folks. We are out.